or headphone button. Click that. Okay, so if you are unable to hear me, then you have to do this. Click that button. Press that button. Yes, press that button. Yes, good. Good. All right. Okay, good. Now, student, just a few minutes. Since it is the first day, number of people they are joining the class for the first time, any online session. So I will take just 2 to 3 minutes, then I will start. Okay. So I will just take 2 to 3 minutes, let them join, and then we will start. Okay, students, now let us start it. Students, yes. Audit and Assurance F8. This is our course plan for 3 days. This is our course plan for 3 days of the crash course. Today, we are going to discuss, today, that is, yes, the internal controls and test of controls area of the syllabus. We are going to discuss that. First of all, second will be the substantive tests. So we will do a lot of practice question, a lot of discussion on this area, then substantive tests will be started. Tomorrow, we will continue with the same substantive tests and practice on that. Then we will start audit risk. And the day after tomorrow, the last day, audit risk, It might be completed in the first 2 hours, then ethics and review and report. So this is the major areas are almost your syllabus, which is almost covered in it. Excuse me. So students, actually, when we talk about your syllabus, F8 syllabus, so F8 syllabus, audit and assurance syllabus, it is audit of financial statements, and the second is ethics, corporate governance, ethics, corporate governance, internal audit. And the second is, so this is one section, and the other is audit of financial statement from the planning of audit. Planning means acceptance and planning. The second is, that is internal controls, substantive tests, review and report. So this is your whole syllabus of, and you see out of it, we are going to revise all that. Plus this, corporate governance and internal audit is a bit knowledge based. Simple copy paste like that from your notes and or the book, whichever you have covered. So that's why it is not of that, you see, technicality to be discussed. Now come here. So this is our plan for 3 days. I have prepared a past paper analysis for you people. Just check it out. Just check it out. This is the 5 latest past papers available on the ACCA website. So audit risk, it is being tested in all 5 attempts for 16 marks. Scenario based question. 16 marks scenario based question. This is the minimum, okay? Second is internal control, 16, 18 and 20 marks, up to 20 marks it was tested in one of the past paper. Substantive tests, 20 marks, 18, 23, 20 marks, you can see yourself. It is basically section B of your paper. Section B, which is 70 marks, not an MTQs one. This is analysis of that. Only section B analysis it is. Review and report, 5 marks, 6 marks, scenario based. And we can check it out that around 55 to 60 mark paper is this. On average 55 mark. Out of 70. Out of 70 marks. This is the paper. What are the remaining 15 marks for? Means 10 to 15 remaining marks. This remaining. They are tested for knowledge based. For example, they say define materiality, explain performance materiality. What is auditor's responsibility related to fraud, laws and regulations? You know that? So the knowledge based questions, they are straightforward, which you have to reproduce, copy paste from the notes or your whatever you call book or at something else like that. So that is your 10 to 15 mark knowledge based. So it means that this is quite easy to prepare. If you have prepared the notes, this can be solved easily. The remaining 55 mark, yes, this is challenging. And this is the area because of which students fail or pass their exam. Now come to the section A. This is the section B. So now come to the section A. So section A is, we know that 30 mark it is. 3 case studies with 5 objective questions. Normally these are from, objective questions are normally from ethics. Is normally tested here. Review and report is normally tested. So these two are, one of these two is mandatory. Either this or this. It will be tested here. plus any other area, means, yes, any other area of your syllabus can be tested here. Corporate governance can be tested. Yes, corporate governance sometimes was tested here as well, in the first B part as well. Corporate governance and knowledge base simply. Now, so this is your whole paper. So that's why I have targeted these areas: audit risk, internal control, substantive, review and report, and ethics. And if we total compiling, it is around 85 mark paper on average each paper. Each. This areas which we are going to cover in the crash course. 85 to 90 marks. Sometime more. This is minimum. I said on average, sometime 95 mark. It is tested from here. Brother, majority times more than 85. So you see here, it means you want to pass. So these are the areas to be focused. Now, students, what are the reasons for failure in audit and assurance exams? Students, yes, lack of conceptual knowledge. Conceptual knowledge of auditing, of audit subject. So when you lack in that, of course, this is a problem. This is the basic thing. Now, these three are related to how to solve question. Means even you have the knowledge of the paper, knowledge, conceptual clarity is there, still you can fail your exam. Still chances are there. You may not pass that. Still chances are there. So these three, you see, there is little or no application of knowledge to the scenario. Application of knowledge. And of course, how? So because you don't know the exam techniques. You have not practiced the questions. You are unable to draft answer as per examiner guidance. So you see here how important it's that. How important is that? You know, knowledge is, of course, it is base. And over the base, you build all this building of the structuring the answer. Now, next. So we will be focusing, a quick overview of the topics, and will be more focus will be on it. Now, so then this is audit cycle, the whole audit process in front of you. The whole audit process. I told you our syllabus has two sections here. I told you here. Audit of financial statements. So this is audit of financial statements in front of you. Yes. So planning the audit, it starts from, rather I say acceptance of audit is before that, where auditor communicate, whether auditor assess whether auditor has sufficient resources or not, whether he's eligible to act as auditor, preconditions are present or not. Acceptance of audit. Submits engagement letter. Even engagement letter and these areas, they are tested. This have been tested in the knowledge base straight away. And this is quite unfortunate if a student cannot solve or is unable to solve knowledge-based part in the exam. That is quite unfortunate then. I can say then this student doesn't deserve a pass if they are unable to solve that scenario based question. Now, so audit cycle. So audit cycle starts with planning the audit, understanding the entity, risk assessment. Okay, auditor performs that. And then on the basis of that, he decides which approach towards audit has to be taken. Approach towards audit. Which approach? two approaches can be there. He may choose to perform control testing. So test of control. Or he straight away can decide, no, controls are not, that seems to be working. So let us go for a full substantive test on financial statements. So he can go for a full substantive testing directly rather than testing the controls. So this is one approach. So approach is that substantive tests only, substantive tests, detailed. The other is test of controls plus less detailed substantive. Less detailed substantive tests. So he may take the first approach is deficiencies are there in the controls, go for substantive tests. Controls seems to be working. Now perform test of control. After test of control, two possibilities are there. Initially they seem to be working. They seem to be working initially. So, but when you tested the control, they proved to be unsatisfactory. So report to the management about that and go for detailed substantive test. Once again, they prove to be satisfactory, so less detailed substantive tests and final review of audit and then audit report is done. So these are the stages involved. If I draft in an easy way, so we can say similarly that planning of audit or risk assessment, the first stage, then internal control testing can be done, then substantive tests on financial statements. Now, if you confuse what is the test of control, what is substantive, we will be talking about it in detail. Don't you worry. I'm just giving overview right now. We'll be discussing in detail now. So review, stage of audit and audit report. So these are the stages involved in the audit, the whole steps. Now, students, we will be starting this chronology. This sequence should be clear. This sequence should be clear. Yes. Now, so we will be starting internal controls. First of all, and test of controls. This is the first area to be done today as per course plan. Yes. So this stage, internal controls and test of controls. Come here. Yes, here we are. Student, what are the controls? What are the controls? What are the controls? Yes, they are procedures implemented by management of the company within the organization to achieve organizational objectives. These are the procedures which management has implemented. They are called controls. Management of the company. Remember, management of the client. So these are procedures. One thing, implemented by management. Second thing, to achieve organizational objectives. This is the third thing. So these three things should be clear. If management has implemented a scanner at the gate of building, So scanner, that everyone will come and will get scanned. So this is procedure. Who implemented? By management. What is the purpose? Security and safety of the building. Three things. Yes, so these are called control. Who is, I am not talking about auditor. I'm not talking about auditor at all. I'm saying it is implemented by management. Similarly, these are the other controls. So many controls in the organization are working. You people are working in different organizations, some of you, and they know you cannot access cash. Everyone cannot go over there. Everyone cannot enter the stores. These are the controls, system implemented. Now, next. Over here, the second thing which is related to financial statements. So management implements controls. Management of company, they implement controls, procedures to prepare financial statements properly, accurately. They implement. So as an auditor, our main concern is financial statement, because we have to audit financial statements. So management of the company, they implement controls in the company to ensure financial statements prepared from those controls are proper. To ensure that. Now, so students, next. As an auditor, since we have to perform, just 1 minute please, just one, let me go here. So I have told one thing, that management implement controls to prepare financial statement properly and accurately, or as per IFRSs or laws and regulations. So we have, yes, management implement controls. Now, as an auditor, since we have to audit financial statements, we have to report on financial statements. It means we have to check whether financial statements, we have to check. Auditor have to check whether financial statements have been prepared properly. Yes. So before going for financial statement, we will see that whatever controls management have in place to prepare effective financial statement, how effective those controls are. Auditor will check. Because if controls are effective, it means financial statements are prepared properly. If they are not effective, it means they contain misstatement. So auditor will be checking those controls. First of all, so this process, when auditor is tests used by auditor to check tests or ways. Effectiveness of controls are called test of controls. Means whatever management is using to prepare financials, whatever way they are using, whether those ways are effective, they are appropriate to prepare proper financial statements, how effective these controls are in achieving these objectives. So you see here, in other words, student, these are objectives. This is objective of control. Objective. Controls are there to achieve this objective. An auditor will be checking that whether how effective these are controlled to achieve it. Whether these controls have been designed properly, auditor will check. Whether controls are designed effectively, number one. Second, they are being followed or complied with or not. Means management has designed control to achieve. For example, they say finance manager, he will authorize any transaction to be processed. This is control. So this is effective, that finance manager will authorize. Effective, yes, means nothing can be recorded without his knowledge in financial statements. Without his, for example, his approval. So effectively. So you will go, auditor will check whether it is happening. Now we'll check whether it is actually being followed or not. Or on the record, in the documents, it is mentioned finance manager is authorizing. But actually what is happening? Actually he is authorizing or not? Or he has placed a stamp or something out of his room and say, anyone come for authorization, use that stamp and go. So they are not working properly. So auditor has to check these two things. And the ways used to check whether controls are working effectively are called test of controls. Is that clear to everyone? Tell me please. What is test of control? Is it clear? What is control? Is it clear? Three things. I have told three things. What are internal controls? Yes. What does auditor do about that? And why does he do that? Now, good. So this is how auditor does. Now, so in our syllabus, if you pick any book or notes, you find a number of purchase system. For example, purchase system, its controls, control objectives, test of control, substantive, sale system, you will find inventory, payroll, and so on. Anything other can be tested, any other control system. So you can read any book to go through that. Remember, in exam, it has not to be tested like it is given in the notes or the. For the clarity that what is purchase system, how purchase, I have given one, for example. Just see here. I have given one example. Purchase system. Purchase requisition is generated. Purchase order is placed. Goods are received. Payment to supplier is done. So You know that these are the 4 steps involved. So each stage there is control objective. Sometimes, yes, sometimes they have asked in the past paper, write control objectives of purchase system. 3 marks. Means any 3 control objective you have to copy paste from any notes you have covered. 3 marks, 3 control objective. But such question is quite rare. But if it is tested, they are marks for free. They are the marks for free. Now, so students, you see here, control objective are basically, I have told you that each control has a target. Controls are implemented. I gave this definition. Implemented to achieve objective of organization. It means objectives come first and then controls are applied to achieve that. Who applies that? Management, by management. These 3 things I told you at the start. So avoid excessive stock and stock out. These are the objectives of inventory. So reorder level and EOQ, economic order quantity, must be defined and observed while preparing purchase requisition. So how to achieve that? This is the implemented. Now auditor will come. Auditor. So auditor has been told we have implemented this control. Now auditor will come and auditor will perform test of this control, whether it is actually being complied with, whether it is effective, whether it is being followed or not. So test of controls are procedures to check whether controls are going to achieve their objectives or not. Now, students, so test of controls. How auditor tests the controls? For example, auditor, I have given here above. Auditor goes and inspects the documents. Inspects the documents to check whether, for example, signature of the relevant person, sequential numbering, or purchase order copy, sales, GRN, goods received note, GDN, good dispatch note. Auditor will check that to verify controls are being followed or not. For example, in the same case, so for a sample of purchase requisitions prepared, review for a sample, because auditor cannot remember, for a sample, because auditor cannot check all. Purchase requisition is a document, inspection of document, whether they have been prepared as per the relevant EOQ and reorder level or not. Okay, right? Defined by organization. So it is, they are being prepared as per the criteria defined by the management. So inspection of document, whether it is being done, whatever they are saying, whether it is being done as per the standardized process or not. Is it clear to everyone that how test of control is being done? Now, so inspection, so the first way to test of control is inspection of documents. Second is inquiries about control. This is, I don't recommend normally to write, but it happens. Practically it happens. That inquire from the management how control is working. Inquire from the employees whether they are following controls, but it is not a good test of control. Yes, so inspection of documents, it is wonderful test. You highlight it in with your notes. In exam, the first preference is inspection of documents. Second is re-performance. Test of control, re-performance. Now, what is meant by re-performance of control procedure? Means management says we have not given access, that they say, for example, purchase clerk is not authorized to change suppliers data in master file. This is control told by the management. Now, re-performance. Now, as an auditor, we will try to bypass this control. How? We will use a clerk's credentials, passwords and logins, and try to change that suppliers information in database. It should be rejected. This is test of control. We are trying to perform same thing. We are trying to violate that. And it should be rejected. If it is rejected, it means control is effective. Another example. The third thing is re-performance of control procedures. Re-performance. What is it? The example, another example. They say customers are granted a specified credit limit. Yes, a specified credit limit is there. And they cannot, not more than that limit is there. Re-performance. So they say enter a fictitious credit sales exceeding that limit. They say limit, for example, the limit is 500,000, not more than that. You will not give credit. No customer is allowed to give credit more than 500,000. So this is control implemented by management. Now auditor will try to bypass by re-performing. Enter a fictitious. We use our test data as well. The test data exceeding the credit limit, it should be rejected. Now, so I am saying these two are the best test of controls. Your preference should be this in the exam. These two. Other two are weak. Your examiner says that these score more marks. Unless there may be some case where we don't have any other option. Observation of controls. That go and observe controls are working or not. They say employees are checking the goods quality at the receipt of the goods, when they receive the goods at the store. So go and observe whether it is being checked or not. But remember, why it is weak control? Practically speaking, practically think that when auditor is present over there, and everyone in the company knows auditor is here, so everyone will be doing his job very well. Because they say auditor is observing us. So observation or inquiries from the management, so it is not a good test of control. Because they will always say everything going fine, everything is wonderful. Or when you will be observing, they will be saying that, that they will be working very well. And when you are not there, the routine will be there. In the routine, they might not be working like that. So test of controls, how they are performed, these two methods must be clear in the third one. Is it clear to everyone? Test of controls. Tell me, please. Good. All right. Now, so student, this is the conceptual knowledge which is sufficient for test of controls. Now, yes, come to the past exam question. How it is tested in the exam. I have given you that on average 16 marks it is tested. And how the question is tested? Knowledge based as well. For example, in one of the past paper, they have asked for, yes, in one of the past paper they have asked for that, for example, what are the ways to documentation of controls? Documentation of control. Now this is copy paste, narrative notes, you know, that flow charts. Anyone who has gone through the book, this is simply memorization. It is not a rocket science. Give two advantage and disadvantage of each method. So if this is being tested for 4 to 6 marks, now these are marks for free. And even if you have not prepared this, students, it means you are not getting ready for your paper. It means that, unfortunately. Now, next. So how the scenario based. Identify and explain deficiencies in the controls. First. Second, give recommendation to remove that deficiency. They say question is like that. Two requirements are there. The other type of question is here, type 2 question. Just a minute, please. Yes, type 2 question is here. Identify and explain deficiencies, give recommendations, and the third is write test of control. So answer has to be written in this way, 3 columns. And there might be a third type of question which is now getting common, which is not mentioned here, but I will talk about it at the end. First we focus these 2 types. First, we will be focusing these 2 types. So let us go to the past exam question. Let us go to that. I have given you the practice question. These 5 past papers have been sent to you people. So one by one, we will be solving each past paper question. So these are the question. You see, March, June 19, 16B, page number 8 is the question. So page number 8, I'll open, yes, from here. Page number 8. You see here, it is in front of you by chance. By chance, knowledge-based question, narrative notes. Describe the method and 4 marks. Now this is copy-paste. 4 marks. Now, here is the scenario-based question. How many marks it is? You just can imagine. 18. No, 18 plus 4. 22 marks are from control area. Identify and explain 6 deficiencies. Recommend a control to address each of these deficiencies. And third, describe a test of control. It means that from scenario, what you need to identify, this you have to recommend, this you have to try test of control on the same. So 3 column should be 18 marks. We will be solving it properly. Now, students, before going for the question, now solving the question, I would suggest to you, you have this question with you people, please read it carefully. Read this scenario. Remember, your examiner says if 6 have been asked, scenario contains more. Scenario contains more than required. It means you can identify all. And then at the end, you can simply, what you can do, you can write 6 best. Now, so your time is here for analysis of the scenario. You will be reading this scenario. You have 5 minutes. Go through it. Then I will be solving it for you. Your time starts now. Have you gone through it, students? Have you gone through it? Tell me, please. Okay, now student, the most important thing which we are going to do is now. The most important thing. Yes. So Frisia company is a company listed on stock exchange. It manufactures furniture which it supplies to a wide range of retailers across the region. The company has an internal audit department and the company's year end is 30th June. You are an audit supervisor with Zinnia and Company, preparing the draft audit programs and reviewing extract of the internal control documentation in preparation for the interim audit. Sales. Frisia company generates revenue through visits by its sales staff to the customer premises. Sales ledger clerk who work at the head office carry out credit checks and then set credit limit. So the problem is here. Students, now I will be preparing a 3-column here. So the first of all, this is the question is from, it was from, yes, March, June 19, 16B. March, June 19, 16B. I will be sharing this document with you as well, the solution document. But if you want to note down, you can do that as well. The first one is control deficiency. Control deficiency. Second is control recommendation. And the third one is test of control. Yes. Now, come here. So this is the first issue. I will simply copy it. In exam, you can copy like that in the exam platform. You know that. Simply paste it here. But we have to a bit tailor it to as per the answer. So carry out credit checks. No. Set credit limits for new customers. This is the issue. This is the issue. Now, students, this is weakness, deficiency. The requirement is, come to the requirement. Excuse me. Identify and explain deficiency. We have identified, but we have not explained. If you do not explain, you will not get mark. Half mark, 0.5 mark. Let me show you from the examiner report. This is examiner report. You see here. Control question, internal control deficiency, identify half mark, 0.5. Half mark is for explanation. Now, how to explain that? How to explain? So, explanation. Explanation means that how it can affect organization in any way, or what can go wrong because of it, because of the deficiency in the organization. What can go wrong? What can go wrong because of it? So this is called controlled explanation. Remember, explanation is must. I'm saying for organization. For organization. I have not mentioned any other thing. Because control is there for organization, implemented by organization. If control is not weak, something wrong can be done over there. So you, for example, let me give you one example. For example, the of lock of cash department is not working properly. What can go wrong? Cash can be stolen. So this is what can go wrong. What can go wrong? So similarly, here, controlled efficiency. What can go wrong? If you write this, you get 0.5 mark. Now, the remaining students, sales ledger clerk are not senior enough. They are not senior enough. They are juniors. Senior enough. And may set credit limit too high, resulting in increase in bad debts, resulting in increase in bad debts, or too low, either or too low credit limit, resulting in loss of customers and sales. You see here, they are not senior enough clerks. This is the impact, both side, upside and downside, both of side will be there. So 0.5 mark is for this impact. Now, recommendation. What is recommendation? The recommendation is, now auditor will recommend them. Yes, credit limits for customers should be set by a senior member of sales department and not by clerk, and not by a clerk. So now, so students, recommendation against the weakness. Now it should happen now this way. So what is it clear to everyone? Recommendation, it should be sufficiently clear. Recommendation should be, it is control we are suggesting. Now test of control. I have told you that test of control can be done in two ways. Review of some document like that, some bypass pre-performance. So we can simply review of document is the most commonly. So for a sample of new customers accepted during the year, review the authorization of credit limit was performed by a senior responsible official of sales department. Yes, authorization document, review that. Review of document. Review of document. I hope it is clear. I hope it is clear to everyone. Now, next. So the second point comes, so you see here 1 mark is for this, 1 mark, properly explained and properly written this as well. 1 mark is for this. Now, come to the question once again. So it is done. Sales staff visit retail customer site and checks on and personally, and orders are completed a 4-part printed order form. It is good. It is good. Order form should be 4-part. Yes, it is good. It is good. No problem in it. Then 1 copy is left with the customer, a 2nd copy is returned to the sale ordering department, the 3rd is sent to the warehouse, and 4th to the finance department. It is good. Each order is based on, student, is based on salespersons. Yes. Now, the problem is that this is the problem. Let me write it here. Each sales orders number is based on, rather than being sequentially numbered. Sequentially numbered. Now, this is weakness. Now, what can go wrong because of it, students? What can go wrong because of it? What can go wrong? So, students, yes, without sequential numbering, it may not be possible. What can go wrong? Because when you are not sequentially numbered documents, if any one is missed or an order received today, you know that dispatch may be delayed because that they are not in the order. There is no order of that sale order received. So without it may not be possible to monitor the fulfillment of order of sales orders. Yes, sales orders and timely, leading to the loss of customer goodwill. What is customer goodwill? Yes, the relationship with the customer damaged. Customer may get annoyed. So it is 0.5 mark. It is 0.5 mark. It is 0.5 mark. Now, what is control recommendation? Recommendation for it. Now, sales orders should be sequentially numbered to monitor the, yes, orders properly. Yes, so it should be sequentially numbered. So now this is the recommendation. Now what is the test of, now auditor will test it whether it is happening or not. Remember, this test of control is testing it is happening or not. First we are recommending it, implement it. Now we will be checking it is happening or not. Now suppose it has been, now so reperform sequence check of sales orders to verify they are sequentially numbered or not. Sequence check, reperform. I hope it is clear to you people. Now, next. Students, up till now, any question, anyone, please feel free to ask. Any question, anyone, up till now. Okay, good. Thank you. So the next is retail customers are given payment terms of 30 days and the most of customers choose to pay their invoices by bank transfer. Yes. Okay. Each day, Lily Shah, a finance clerk, posts the bank transfer receipts from the bank statement to cash book and update the sale ledger. And on a monthly basis, she performs. So many things are being done by one person. So many things. Just see here. There is an inappropriate segregation of duties. So a finance director, yes. Finance clerk, yes. What does she do? Yes. I will a bit modify it. Lily Shah, a finance clerk, posts bank transfer receipt, updates the ledger, performs a reconciliation, and hence responsible for several elements of cash receipt system. Yes. Now this is 0.5 mark. 0.5 mark. Students, what is the weakness? There is lack of segregation of duties. And risk of frauds is there, and any error may not be identified, yes, on a timely basis. You see here, so if you write risk of fraud is there, that's enough. That's enough. Yes. So when there is no segregation, one person is managing every aspect, controlling every aspect of a transaction, receipt, posting the bank transfer, from the bank statement, to the cash book, to the sales ledger, bank reconciliation, multiple things. Yes. So, yes. The roles of now, the roles of posting bank receipts in cash book. In cash book, updating sales ledgers, and bank reconciliation. Preparation and bank reconciliation preparation should be split between different individuals. Yes. Now, students, it should be split between three different individuals. Now, how to verify it? Now we assume that it has been implemented. It has been implemented, for example, 1 mark. It is for 1 mark. Yes. Student, you see here, it should be sufficiently explained and detailed. Student write incomplete sentences and they assume that examiner understands everything. What I've even, they think that examiner should understand what I am thinking. It will not happen in this way. Your thoughts, if they are not on the paper, converted on the paper, you will not get any mark. Okay. So students, now how to check that? It is posting. It is posting. So students, we say that review bank reconciliation statements of the company to verify it has been prepared by a specific individual yes, different from the one posting the receipts in cash book. Yes, still we can write more. One more. Review the system log. Activity log is there, students. System log is there. Computer log, which is shown in that through the administrator. System log to check the individuals posting in cash book and in the sales ledger are different. Clear? It is clear to everyone. Tell me. Tell me, is it clear? Good. Now, next. So the next point is here. So we have written 3 so far. System log. Okay, system log. It is just like the activity log. Activity log. Just like that, you open your Facebook, there is activity log. You can, which is showing what you have done. All the activities of your on Facebook. It is just like the history of a browser. You can check yourself, but in the organization software, only administrator can check the history or the logs record of the transaction done on the software. Got it? Is it clear? Okay, good. Now, welcome. Now, the next point is receipt of raw material. Yes. And goods from suppliers are processed by the warehouse team at head office, who agree the delivery to the purchase order, check the quantity and quality of goods, and complete a sequentially numbered goods received note. Very good. The GRNs are sent to the finance department daily on receipt of the purchase invoice from the supplier. Now, you see here, the problem is that GRNs are sent to the finance department only. Are sent to only. Yes. And no copy is being sent. No copy of GRN, goods received note, is sent to ordering department. Ordering department. Yes, purchase ordering department or purchasing department. Okay, right? It is not being sent. So what can now, this is 0.5 mark. So how it is now, what can go wrong because of it? What can go wrong because of it? What can go wrong? Student, the reason is that, now you see here, now it will not be possible to trace any unfulfilled orders because orders have been placed by them. If you are not selling them, if you are not sending them the GRNs, how they can identify? Because purchase department, you see here, purchase department, actually what happens? They place orders to the suppliers, and goods are delivered at stores. They produce GRN. So now how they can, if you are not telling them through GRN, how they can have idea goods have been delivered already? Because they have purchase orders, they have placed orders. So you must have to send them so that they can identify if there are any unfulfilled orders. And if there are, leading stock out of inventory, and resulting in loss of sales. Impact. So a copy one copy of GRN must be sent to the purchase ordering department, where it should be matched matched with the relevant purchase order copy. Purchase order copy. Yes. To be yes, to ensure orders received, orders have been fulfilled properly. Now, just see here. Should be sent to the, you see here, they have sent this order here. They have one copy here. They have one copy of that GRN here, order here. So GRN copy comes here, they match GRN copy of order and GRN, they match both, whether the same goods. So once it is matched, they mark it complete, and so it is done. This is what we suggested. This is what we suggested. Now, so students, now how we should check it? It is happening. Review the copy of review the file of GRN copies held by purchase department, purchase ordering department. Yes, we use the word purchase ordering department. And review for evidence of matching of purchase orders with these GRNs. Yes, you see here, we are reviewing that same. Review that, whether they are being matched or not, evidence. I hope it is clear. I hope it is clear to you people. Now, next. Next point. Come here. On receipt of purchase of invoice, Camilla Brown, the purchase ledger clerk, match it to the GRN. Okay. And 3 documents are sent to authorization form by an appropriate individual. Yes. Once authorized, the purchase invoices are logged into the purchase ledger by Camilla, who utilizes document control. This is a document control. I will discuss it at the end. Leave it here. I will discuss it at the end because it is a bit technical. I will talk about it. The company values inventory using standard cost. Oh my God. And it was updated. It was reviewed approximately 18 months ago. Students, now tell me what can go wrong. You will be telling me, all of you. I need response from you people. Yes, they say that standard cost, the basis which was reviewed. Now tell me what can go wrong because of it. Tell me, please. So what may have happened because of it? Yes. Exactly. Now, but how it should be written now? Now, so students, you can write in any way. Exactly. Exactly. Now, how to write answer? There is risk that. Exactly. There is risk that actual cost of inventory, actual cost of inventory may have been changed. Exactly. Now, how to write? You see, explain. Inventory may have been changed due to change in raw material and wage costs. And wage costs. And it has not been adjusted, revised since last 18 months. So, inventory may be misstated. We cannot say over or under over here. Misstated in financial statement and may not have been recorded at lower of cost and NRV properly. Yes. So this is the weakness and impact. So what is the recommendation? What is the recommendation? Standard cost should be reviewed by a senior manager of the company, and it should be compared with actual cost for material, labor, and overheads costs. Overheads. On a regular basis. Yes. Now, students, to ensure that standard cost is up to date. Up to date. Now, so this is the recommendation. It should be reviewed. Now, students, what we will do? Students, inquire from the management about review of standard cost done recently and inspect for the evidence maybe some document of review by the senior official of company. Yes, inquire. So you see here the same. We are checking whether it is happening or not. What we have suggested. How many points we have written? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So the last point for this question. The last point for this question. Students, wherever you feel any problem, feel free to ask. And one more thing, we will be having minimum 2 breaks, maybe 3 as well. One break will be, after around 2.5 hours, 2.5 hours from the start of class, that will be 15 minutes break. Okay. The second break will be the lunch break. That will be 40 minutes break. Will that be enough? 40 minutes break for lunch? Tell me. Okay. So this will happen. We will conduct that. And the third break will be another break if that is required. Okay, that will also be 10 to 15 minutes break after the lunch and before the ending of the class. So 3 breaks we will have in total. Okay, most likely. So next, so you should not be worried about it. Now the next is Frisia company employs a mixture of factory staff who works a standard shift of 8 hours a day and administration and sales staff who are salaried. All staff are paid monthly by bank transfer. Occasionally, overtime is required by the required of factory staff where this occurs. Details of overtime worked per employee is collated and submitted to payroll department by a production clerk. Okay, now next. They say that the payroll department pays overtime in the month it occurs at the end of each quarter. Oh my God. Oh my God. What is happening? Can you tell me what is the weakness in it? Can you tell me what is the weakness in it? Yes. Can you tell me what is the problem here? You see, exactly, there is no approval of overtime. Overtime is paid first and it is not being authorized. Information is collected, only they say production director at the end of quarter, they send to the production director for review. At the end of the quarter. So it could result in unauthorized payment of the, yes, work they have not done actually. So just a minute. Sorry. Okay, now I will simply copy it from here. Overtime without authorization of the same. Without authorization of the same. And production director is informed quarterly about the same. About it. Yes. Now, the issue is that it means the risk is that may not have performed, worked, and still may be receiving payments for overtime. Resulting in cost to the Frisia company. Yes. So this may happen. So you see impact. Properly, you have to develop the point. Now, all overtime payments must be authorized by a responsible official. Before payment to the employees. Yes. And the responsible officer must sign approval document as an evidence. Yes, as an evidence. Approval document, better to write it overtime work report. Overtime report. Yes. You should sign that. So you see here, recommendation. Examiner says that the problem is that your controls are quite either vague, what you do, unclear, what you are writing. One thing, then you don't get mark. Second, not addressing the weakness identified. Means you are writing control well, but this control should address this weakness. If your control is not addressing this weakness, you will not get any mark. Remember, you will not address any mark. So third is sufficiently detailed. It should not be incomplete sentences. Okay, right? So it should be appropriately drafted. Now, next, let us proceed further. So test of control. Now test of control, we are going to test the same. How to test? Simply overtime report, check the authorization. So review a sample of overtime reports whether they bear the signatures of the responsible official as an evidence of its approval, and compare the date of approval with the payment date of work overtime to verify approval was done before payment. You see, two things. Check the signature, whether it was approved, and that signature and the date were before the date of actually payment. So you see here the both. Now, next, I'll proceed further. So 6 points are done. 6 points we have done about the question. 6 were required, or 18 marks. So I have discussed one thing. I have not discussed this point. I said I will discuss it. So I will discuss it now. Read it once again. Camilla Brown, the purchase ledger clerk. Okay, so once authorized, the purchase invoices are logged into purchase ledger, who utilize document count control to ensure the correct number of invoices have been input. What is document control? Listen, for example, invoices input into the system, the record 6 have been put over there. How many documents invoices I have? 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, 6 have been input. So it is a way to check that how many invoices I have. 6. How many input from the system log? 6. Okay, complete. Nothing is missing. So this is called document control. This is called document control, but there is no control on the accuracy. That what has been, you see, you have entered 6 invoices. You had 6 invoices with you, and the 6 have been entered into the record. But what about amounts? That how much amount has been entered? There is no check. So if the wrong invoices have been entered, it means accurate. It may not be accurate. Now, so then what can be they should apply recommendations. So the risk is that it may ensure completeness of record, but may not about accuracy of record. You got this point? Accuracy and completeness issue? You got this point? Tell me. Okay, good. Now what is the recommendation? The recommendation is that batch control total. Apply that in the form of application controls. What is batch control total? You do total of invoices yourself manually, and once you enter into the system, the total of that, the total of once entered into the system, and the total you manual prepared in the system, compare that. It is called control totals, batch control. Apply that. Yes, to ensure accuracy of the purchases. Okay, right? Now, so students, now how it can be done? It can be observed only. observation that they are doing it or not. So you know that observe the input. Let me write it. Let me write it as well. So from here to here. So it is the 7th point. In exam, you have not to write more than that. What is required? So the purchase clerk utilizes to ensure correct number of, it will ensure completeness of the purchase record, but it will not ensure accuracy. You see the problem, that what can go wrong? Accuracy of input of record. Accuracy input of, yes, in invoices, because invoices they are inputting invoices. Now, so what is the recommendation? So purchase ledger clerk should apply batch control totals as application control to ensure accuracy of input of invoices. Now you see here, so batch control total is clear, that 10 invoices, their manual total and the total produced by the system, that is compared. Now, so control total, this contract, this is clear. What is it? The difference, these are two terms. This should be clear. Is it clear? Tell me. What is control total? Is that clear? Not clear. For example, let me explain once again. What is control total? I have invoices 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Their amounts are here. I calculate their total, the total value. For example, 550,000. Manually I calculated. Then I entered into the system and their total calculated over there. So this total and this total, the comparisons, this is called control total. Batch control total. This should be the same. If it is same, it means that it is accurately recorded. Is it clear now? Batch control total? Tell me please. Good. Very good. Now, so apply that. So now we don't have any other option rather than observing. Observe the inputting, you see, of purchase invoices and identify Identify batch control totals are being utilized for accuracy of invoices, accuracy of input of invoices. Yes, simple as that. Simple as that. Now, so this question is done. This question is done. There may be one or two more points here, but I'm not going through that. You can read yourself the remaining now. So students, this question is done in sufficiently detail. Now, the second question we will be doing. One more question we will do, and after that we will have first break. Okay, we have 30 minutes to discuss this question. 30? No, I think our break will be a bit delayed because it will take more than 30 minutes. So page number 35. Page number 35. You see here it is. Identify and explain 8 deficiencies in Chamomile Company's cash receipts and payment system and provide a recommendation. So 2 requirements are there, 8 deficiencies and recommendation, 16 marks. 2 columns you have to prepare. Now, so students, I will give you again 6 minutes, 5 minutes, go through it and identify deficiencies. First you read it, then I will be solving it. See you in 5 minutes. Be quick everyone. Have high spirits. Yes. So 5 minutes you have. Once you have gone through it, do let me know. Once you have gone through it, do let me know. Have you gone through it? Tell me, please. Okay, good. Now let us solve it. Let us solve it. Let us solve it. So, where basically the question is from, it is September, December 18. It is from, question is from September, December 18, question 17B. It is 17B. So two columns we have to make. Deficiency and recommendation. Deficiency and recommendation, two columns we have to make. And let us go through it. Let us go through it now. So they say that Chamomile operates 6 restaurant and bar venues which are open 7 days a week. The company's year end is 31st December 20x8. You are audit manager, sorry, audit supervisor reviewing the internal control documentation in relation to the cash receipts and payments system in preparation for interim audit, which will involve visiting a number of the venues as well. The company has a small internal audit department based at the head office. The purchase department based at the head office is responsible for ordering food and beverages for all 6 venues. In addition, each venue has a petty cash float held in the safe, which is used for purchase of sundry items. Okay, now, when making purchase of sundries, employees are required to obtain fund from the restaurant manager, purchasing the sundry and return any excess and money and the receipt to the manager. At any time, the cash sum held and receipt should equal to the float of 400. It should equal to the float of 400. Now, but it has been noted by the company's internal audit department, yes, that on some occasion this has not been the case. Means at some time, you see, the first thing is understanding of the issue. If you are not able to understand it, you cannot write it well. They say there is float of $400 total. Total is total. This is total. At any point of time, cash held plus receipts. For example, at any time, there is a cash of $270. So 130 voucher receipt should be there. Total is 400. The sum of these should be equal to 400. Now, so students, they say, but it has been noted by internal audit that on some occasion this sum was not equal to it. They say customer borrow and they return it. Now let me copy it from here. And just see here. Each restaurant, make it restaurant, has a petty cash float of 400. So unnecessary delete. Employees obtain the fund. Obtain the funds. Purchase the, you see, unnecessary deletion is mandatory. What does student do? They simply copy paste everything. So examiner says that I will not grant any mark for it then, where it is simply copy paste. You know, a bit tailor it. You have to tailor it and tell the specific point only. Purchase the sundries. Yes. But at some of, yes. Internal audit noted that at some times sum of petty cash and receipts was not equal to float. Internal audit noted that. So this is the problem. It was not equal. Now, what can be the reason? Two reasons might be there. One, there might be possible that some cash may have been issued to employees for sundry expenses. And since there is no record of that issued cash, there is difference. This difference is arising. So this difference is arising. So this difference is arising. You know, you have issued cash to the employees. Go spend. Now, whatever you have with you, there is no record. There is no record of that. Now, so the second, but there may be the other negative side, or possibility is there, or possibility is that cash may have been misappropriated. Misappropriated by staff members. And yes, enough. Misappropriated. Enough. So both possible. So again, it is happening. Why? The first thing, there is no record of that cash sheet. So it means that, so this is weakness. Weakness and impact is happening. So a petty cash log should be maintained, which they have not maintained. Which record the amount given to employees for sundry expenses and date of cash given. Expenses. Yes, we should record. And name of the employee as well. These three things: date, amount, and yes, written. One thing. So this control will cover this problem if it is happening because of that. So now there is, yes, misappropriation. Now how to prevent that? Now each employee, so it will also be a bit controlled here. Yes, when you are maintaining the cash log, it will also be getting controlled. Misappropriation, it will be controlled. Is it clear to everyone? It will automatically be controlled with it when you have record of every person who has taken the cash. Now, next. So it is enough if you have written that. So the next point is each venue has 5 cash tills. Now, 5 cash tills. They say that to take payment from the customer, they are located in the bar area and 2 in the restaurant area. Customer can pay using either cash or a credit card. And for any transaction, either the credit card, voucher, or the cash are placed in the till by the employee operating the, okay, right? To speed up the payment, thus each venue has a specific. Now, this is the problem. The same access code for each venue. Same. Tell me what can happen. What can go wrong because of it? When the same code is there for each till. You know the till counter of the cash counter. Tell me. What can go wrong because of it? Receipt record per cashier. Yes. They say 5 tills. 5 when, yes. Can be accessed by anyone. So if there is any problem which occur over there in the cache, you cannot trace which employee is responsible, who has done it, who to ask. because anyone, so cash can be misappropriated easily. Exactly. Yes. So simple. So simple is that. To speed up the payment, each venue has a specific log code. Yes, and these any which can be used. So what is the problem? In case of any issue arising related to cash, responsibility cannot be established for, yes, cannot be established. Responsibility cannot be established. Moreover, same code may lead to misappropriation of cash. Misappropriation of cash with ease. Possibility is there. Same code. Now, so to speed up, they have done it. They have done it. To speed up, they have done it. So you see here, this is issue, weakness, this is impact. This is impact. Don't forget it. This is deficiency, this is the impact. Deficiency and impact. Never forget it. Never forget it. Now, that is recommendation. Now, what is the recommendation? What is the recommendation? So, each employee should be given unique, yes, login details for cash tills. Unique. Yes. So it will help to resolve any discrepancies arising easily. Yes. Exactly. So means it will be identified where it happened. Who was responsible? At what time it occurred? It will help that. Login code. Now, each employee. The next point is, that is, at each venue, at the end of the day, the tills are closed down by the restaurant manager who counts the total cash of all 5 tills. This is blunder. This is blunder. What does he do? He collects cash from all 5 tills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then count. Instead of counting reconciliation on individual till basis, till by they aggregate it. So hence you cannot, if there, you know that when you collect cash from the 5 venues and you then start counting the cash, no, what you are doing? You are counting all the cash. You are counting all the cash. Yes. And then after that, you are comparing with the till record. So it means you will not be able to trace any problem. That where was the problem, in which till it was the problem. You are creating complexity for yourself. Now, so how to write it? How to write it? Just see here. I will just copy it from here. Yes. At each venue, the tills are closed. Restaurant manager counts the total cash in all 5 tills and reconcile daily. Now, what is the problem? This is the weakness. Yes, the problem is that in case of any discrepancy arising, you know that one is till record, tills record, 5 tills are there. The other is cash counting. He collects cash from all tills, total count that, and then total of that and compares. This is what is happening. So this is basically conceptually wrong. If, for example, the total cash is 2 million and it was 2.1 million. Now in which till there was a problem? You cannot identify now. You cannot identify now. You are unable to identify. Because you have created problem yourself. In case of any discrepancy arising, what will happen? It will be difficult. It will be difficult to identify which till caused the difference. Yes, very difficult. Yes. And trace the employee who may have done some fraud. Very difficult to identify. Now, so students, what is the recommendation? What is the recommendation? Very easy. Now you will tell me. Tell me the recommendation. Be quick, everyone. Tell me. Exactly. 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 But how it should be? How it should be done? The reconciliation should be performed on an individual till basis. Yes, rather than in aggregate. And any problem identified should be investigated and resolved immediately. Yes, this is a recommendation. This is the recommendation. Now, the next point is, yes, the daily sales sheet are now scanned. They daily sales sheet record the sales per till, cash counted, and the total credit vouchers are as well as, okay, scanned to the cashier at the head office. Approximately 30% of the customer pay in cash for the restaurant or bar bill. Cash is stored in the safe at each venue on a daily basis after the sale reconciliation has undertaken. Each safe is accessed. Now, this is the problem. Key, where is the key? The key is with the manager. Now, so by the way, before that, there was another problem. I missed that. This one, sorry. The sheets, daily sales sheets, are sent weekly to the head office. Now, so students, what can happen? What can happen? Just see here. Can you tell me what can happen? Sales sheets. Can you tell me the impact? What can happen because of it? So, yes. So, yes. Delay in sending the sheets. Delay in sending the sheets to head office. Yes, delay in that. What can happen? May cause incorrect incorrect accounting record of sales at any point of time in the, yes, any point, and may result in appropriate cutoff of sales as well. Cutoff, yes, may not be recorded in the correct period. Your points were also valid. Your points were also valid. Okay, right? Now, so all the sales sheets should be sent to the head office daily basis, and cashier at head office should post that sales record on daily basis in accounting record. Then cutoff will be ensured. Is that clear to everyone? Is that clear to everyone? Is it clear? Tell me please, students. So we have written 4 points. Now, next. Next point. The next point is, that is, yes, thank you. No, there might be other issue. I told that your points are also valid. So what you can discuss one aspect only. You don't have to discuss all the aspects. Okay, one aspect properly. For example, one student said fraud may occur. The other said that sheets may be misplaced. Both are correct. Both are correct. Yes, for example, you know that they say that sheets may be misplaced in 1 week. Just a minute, please. Just 1 minute, please. Why it is not being charged? Now another aspect, we can talk about that. The other aspect is that they say weekly. So the other student, one student write this, the other writes this way. The daily sheets may be misplaced because they are during the week, and hence resulting in they may not be able to send. Possibility is there. The same are now counting it now, and hence it may not be updated. Got that? Is it clear? Is it clear? Sheets may be misplaced. 1 week. Wait. I'm asking the person who asked the question actually. So recommendation is same. Daily scanning, daily sending. Recommendation is same. For this as well. Send daily to avoid that. Or you can say sequential numbering. Sequential numbering is another recommendation. Yes, same. Now, next. Approximately, this is a by the student. I appreciate this student that 1 point can be elaborated into 3 ways, and all 2-3 ways may be valid if explained logically. Yes, this is the beauty of F8. Now, so approximately 30% of customers pay in cash for the restaurant. Okay, I was here. Yes, cash is stored and key is there. The problem is that cash theft, because key is in the drawer of the manager. Now, key is in the drawer of the manager. Where key stored in a drawer. Yes. So now how to explain that impact? What can go wrong? What can go? There is significant risk of cash theft if key is accessible to anyone. There is, if it is. So students, now what is the recommendation? Now recommendation, 2-3 persons can give different recommendation. One person says, okay, the key should not be in the lock. It should be in the anonymous place, which is totally accessible to the manager only and not known to anyone else. Correct. The other person says it should be the lock should be replaced with the digital lock or biometric lock, and only the authorized person can scan his thumb impression, or that, like that. That is correct, also correct. The third person says with the digital lock, with the code should be there, and only code should be known to the authorized person only. So you see, 3 different controls, and all three are correct. All three are correct because they are three are logically correct. But the point is how you draft it. So the current, I will use the same which has been used by the examiner. The current lock should be replaced with digital lock. Digital lock. And only authorized person should have digit code to access this lock. Yes, only authorized person. That's enough. Now, next. Cash is transferred to the bank via daily collection by a security company. The company provides a receipts for the sum collected. Okay, sum collected, and these receipts are immediately forwarded to the head office. The credit card company, okay, that, or remits the amount due directly to the bank account within 2 days of transaction. At head office, on a receipt of daily cash sheet, yes, on a receipt of daily cash sheets and security company receipts, the cashier agree the cash transfer to the security company has been banked for all venues. She agrees the cash per the daily sale sheet to the deposit slip and the bank statement. Oh my God. The cashier updates the cash book with the cash banked and the detail of credit card, etc. Oh my God. What is happening? Can any tell me? Can anyone tell me what is the problem? Exactly. Cashier, cashier, cashier everywhere. Same person is everywhere. So lack of segregation of duties. Lack of, yes. Now, so students, what we will do? Yes. the daily sheets, the cashier agrees. Agrees the cash part the daily sheets. Yes. Updates the cash book. Okay. And prepare. Yes, as well. And prepares bank reconciliation as well. You see here. Yes. And prepares the bank reconciliation statements as well. So many tasks. There is lack of segregation of duties, and any errors identified, any errors may not be identified and corrected timely. Any error may not be identified and corrected timely. Yes. So now, what is the recommendation? The roles should be splitted among different persons of finance department. At least bank reconciliation by some other person, some different person. Yes, at least, so that things are identified properly. Now, so 6 points we have done already. So student, the next point is over here. One point is there. If you can see, a point is basically just 1 minute. One thing. Can you identify the point which I am highlighting? You know that actually what is happening? Security company, things are calculated properly. Now what are the payments? Credit vouchers. And actually amount received against that in the bank, it is not being matched. You see, it is not being matched. Cash banked, they are updating the cash book with the vouchers only. So they are not matching vouchers with the bank details, because they receive from the 6 venues. They are receiving the 6 monthly credit card company statement of credit is being received, but vouchers and this record statement is not being compared. It is not being compared. So problem is there. Now, so students, so credit card payments. So what is the problem? The problem is that payments received through credit card vouchers and credit card statement by the company. Which company it is? Credit card company. Yes. Credit card company. Are not being reconciled. Not being reconciled. So what is the risk? So the risk is that cash receipt may not have been recorded properly by the credit card company. Credit card company. And any problem, any such issue may not be identified. Yes. You know that credit card, when you pay at the counter, they take credit card voucher. Credit card voucher is there. They print that. And at the end, the monthly statement by the credit card company. So they should compare with that, whether this voucher received, credited. When they are not doing it, what may happen? Vouchers may be there, but amount may not be there. Amount may not be there. So the next, students, credit card statement must be reconciled with credit card vouchers. And if there is any difference, voucher monthly, it will be reconciled monthly. Yes. Basis. Friends, it should be resolved timely. Yes. Now, I hope it is clear to you. So then they said one more thing over here. Bank reconciliation, 2 months. Third point. You see how many issues are here? Every 2 months. So what may happen? So if it is not reconciled monthly basis, so errors and frauds may not be identified timely. So it must be prepared on a monthly basis and reviewed monthly basis rather than 2 months. So it is another point. Once they prepare bank reconciliation. Bank reconciliation, any errors or frauds may not be identified timely and settled as well. Now, may not be identified. So, bank reconciliation must be prepared on monthly basis. On monthly basis rather than 2 months, rather than every 2 months. And this bank reconciliation should be reviewed by a senior person like financial controller. Yes. Now, so the next point is that is all goods and are paid by the bank transfer. At the relevant payment date, finance director is given, oh my God, what does he do? Total amount. Yes, he authorizing the total amount. So what? So he is not reviewing the detailed list. No supporting documentation. Yes, students. So what can fraudulent payments can be made? Fictitious supplier can be made to fictitious supplier. Fictitious suppliers. Possibility is there. The finance sector is the amount of payment list which he authorizes. So what can go wrong? So there is no supporting documentation or list of suppliers reviewed before authorization of the payment. So fraudulent payments may be approved by the finance director. Yes, fraudulent can may be approved. So finance director should be provided with the total payments list with supporting documentation. Which he should review and sign before authorizing the payment. Yes, payments. Before authorizing the payments. Is that clear, students? Is it clear? Tell me. Is that clear? Good. We have written 9 points. 8 were required, by the way. 8 were required. We have written 9. So enough. So students, if we can have some short break right now, but short break, because remember we will have lunch break at this. At Pakistani time, it will be 14 o'clock. This is Pakistan Standard Time. This is your time, UAE or Mauritius time. So are you okay with it? Lunch break today? Are you okay with it? Okay, so right now we will take we will take, that is, 15 minutes break. We will be back and proceed with the next question. So see you after 15 minutes break. Yes, please, everyone. Yes, students. I hope you can hear me now. Yes. So, students, the next question is that is March, June 18, and it is page number 48. Yes, here it is, 48. Yes. So I will do it after lunch break. Okay. So before that, we have to do the other question. This is a different type of question. We have to do it, of course, but after lunch break, we will be solving it. So March, June 17, September, December 17, page number 60, page number 60, 60. Yes. Here is the question. In respect of the purchase and payable system for Comet Publishing Company, identify and explain. Identify and explain 5 deficiencies. Second is recommend a control to address each deficiency. And the third is test of control. Give a test of control. So 3 requirements are there, 15 marks. 15 marks are there. Now 3 requirements. So I will give you time to read it, please. Read it once, take 5 minutes, then I will solve it. Take your time. 5 minutes, please, you have. Reading time I give, just the reason is that you can go through it, you can analyze it yourself. That is the reason it is given. So please do not waste this time. Read it properly, analyze it properly. I hope you have gone through it. Have you gone through it? Good. Now, this is the question September, December 17. Yes, the question is September, December 17. Question is 16C. 16C. So three requirements are there. We have to make three columns. Now, 5 deficiencies, recommend a control, and yes. Now, let us start it. You are an audit supervisor of Helle and Company, and you are reviewing the documentation describing Comet Publishing Company's purchases and payable system in preparation for interim and final audit for the year ending 30th September 2007. The company is a retailer of the books and has 10 stores and a central warehouse, which holds the majority of company's inventory. Your firm has audited. Okay, so these all things have been done. So starting from here. Now, store managers are responsible for ordering goods for their shop. It is not currently possible for store manager to request book from any other of the 9 stores. Yes. Instead, customers who wish to order books which are not in stock at a specific branch visited, they are told to contact the other store directly or visit the company website. As the inventory, so now this is the problem. There is no mechanism to exchange books of inventory among different branches of the same company. Now, so this is the weakness. Sorry, deficiency, control deficiency, recommendation, and test of control. Now, so it is not possible, currently we will remove, for store manager, okay, any other of the 9 stores, okay, of the company, okay, they are told to contact other store. Now, so what will happen? Students, customer may not, yes, possibility is there. Customer may not contact other store or visit website, and hence company will lose sale. Again, the same formula, never forget. What is deficiency? This is the deficiency, basically. This is basically this is the deficiency. One thing, there is no mechanism, and hence customers, the other is effect. Now, so what is the recommendation? They're recommending a system to request books among different branches of the company should be introduced. Should be introduced. Yes. Where so that yes, introduce so that inventory can be arranged at the branch where customer pay a visit. Same branch, at the same branch. So now this is the recommendation. Now test of control, we said review of documentation. We said that. Reperformance. Now, so and inquire. Here we can inquire from the management. We can inquire. So, or we can review some documents as well. At some branch of a company, inspect the documentation related to exchange goods among different branches to confirm system is working properly. Which system? This system. Yes. To confirm. Review, inspect documentation. You can ask management even. You can ask management of the store that if a customer visits, how you will arrange goods. You can ask him as well. But that is not a good. There is another way to test it. If you write it, it is correct. But there is another way. Reperformance, if you remember. What is that? Place a fictitious order for books not available at specific branch of company. To see company, it should be arranged from other branch of the company at the same branch where order is requested, where book is requested. You got this point? So this is reperformance. Should be arranged. Is it clear or should I elaborate? Is it clear or should I elaborate? Tell me. Hamzah Durrani, I did not understand your question. Accuracy means? Okay, accuracy of financial statement. Yes, it's okay. No issue at all, because we are not talking, they say Remember, they say that purchase system. You are right. Your question is valid. Yes. No issue at all. No issue at all. We can write. Okay. No issue at all. We can write. Now, welcome. Now, the next is, as the inventory levels fall in a store, the store manager raises a purchase requisition form, which is sent to the central warehouse. Okay, if there is insufficient inventory held, a supply requisition form is completed and sent to the purchase order clerk. Oliver Dancer for processing. He sends any order above. The problem is that only orders above $100,000 they require authorization. Now, what can be done? What can it has effect? Deficiency, impact. Let me only orders above for need authorization. Yes. And below 1,000 can be processed without authorization. Yes, tell me please. What can go wrong because of it? Impact. Which fraud? Kindly elaborate. I need answer from you people. A bit more specific. Which fraud? Fraud about? Yes, purchase related to non-business goods. Personal purchases. Exactly. Okay, yes. So, what can now happen? Exactly. Not invalid. The problem is that, so non-business purchases can be made and hence risk of fraud is there for ordering personal goods through business up to $1,000 value. So impacts. Now, so all business, what is the recommendation? All purchase orders should be authorized by a responsible official. All they should be. Responsible official. Now, students, you can say, for example, this is one person write this. The other person can write it. The orders below $1,000, because above $1,000 it is already established. If it is about 1,000, director has to authorize. $1,000 should be authorized by purchase manager. For example, yes. So it is also correct. So both can be correct, but then test of control will vary, whatever you recommend as per that. For example, in the first case, yes, yes, select a sample of purchase orders and verify whether they bear the signature of relevant responsible official. But in my opinion, it is more appropriate. This is more appropriate. It will, you examiner may say it is generic and may give you 0.5 mark rather than 1 mark. Yes, more specific. Being more specific is more important. Yes. So select a sample of orders, purchase orders below $1,000 and verify they bear signature of purchase manager as evidence of authorization. Remember, you don't have to write both, only one have to. This is more appropriate because we are directly talking to the issue, the second one and second one. This is more appropriate to write specific to the scenario. Yes. Now, next. The next point is receipt of goods from supplier are processed by the warehouse team who agree the delivery to the purchase orders. Checking quantity and quality of goods and complete a sequentially numbered GRN. Very good. The GRNs are sent to the account for every 2 weeks. Now, similar point we have already done. Yes, record may be incomplete, but in this case, because on the basis of GRN, you have to pay to the suppliers. You know that two ways. It can be written in 2 ways. Yes. One is that. So what will happen? So hence, record of purchases and payables may not be updated timely, and some GRN and what can happen? And recorded liabilities may be understated. One point is this correct? The other person may write another thing. Yes, that is also correct. If you write this, it is correct. Remember, it is correct. The other point, payment to suppliers will be delayed, might be delayed, and ultimately, terms of purchase may be breached. You know, they say pay within 1 week. We are paying after 2 weeks because of our process may be breached, resulting in damaging the relationship with supplier. Yes. So the other person write this. It is also correct impact because it can also occur. A third person can write a third thing as well. Validity. It is all about your validity of answer. Logic. Say now, recommendation. Recommendation will be the same. Either this is the problem or this is the problem. Recommendation is the same. What is the recommendation? Okay, right? So daily basis, copy of GRN should be sent to purchase department on a daily basis. On a daily basis. And record should be updated in accounts on a daily basis. Yes. Yes. So now how we can verify it? Of course, inquiry. We can inquire about it. Discuss. Inquire. Yes, we can check it as well. Just a minute. There are two ways. Second way also came to my mind. Inquire, rather leave it. Review the purchase and payable accounts, and for a sample of entries in those, verify date of entry with the date of relevant GRN copy to ensure recording is done on the daily basis. You see here, what is recorded in the accounts, the date, and GRN copy relevant date on that as well. Is that clear? Is that clear? Now, students, this is very important to learn how to draft it. You see here. Now, the other person writes, but I don't endorse that. Inquiry. Inquire from the accounts department personnel whether they receive GRN on daily basis or not. So, but you see, they will say yes, we are receive. So I think it is not appropriate. Means it may not give you that mark. Your examiner has used this inquiry. But that's why I say it is better. This is better. Now, next. So the next point is, that is, on receipt of purchase invoices, an accounts clerk match it. Now, one more thing, the same point. GRN are only being sent to the accounts department. We have done this point in the last question. GRN are being sent to the accounts department. They are not being sent to the ordering department. Do you remember that point? We did it in the morning. They are not being sent to the ordering department. So what can go wrong? Unfulfilled order may not be traced. Problem is we have done this point already in the morning. So I'm not going to discuss it again. So on receipt of the purchase invoices from the supplier, an account clerk match it to the GRN. The invoice is then sent to the purchase ordering clerk. He sent to the, yes, purchase ordering clerk. Now, he is processing the invoices. Okay, next. Next, students. The finance director is given the total. Now, students, again purchase ordering clerk. The problem is segregation of duties. He is ordering the goods as well as he is approving the invoices as well. You see here. So same person is ordering the goods and processing the payment. There is lack of segregation of duties. There is a lack of segregation of duties. Yes. So what can happen? So hence, and fraudulent payments can be made by that person. Now, so what is, so you see here, the role of purchase ordering clerk and the person processing the payment and the person processing the payment should be segregated. Should be segregated among different persons. Payment. Yes. Should be segregated. Now, how it should be, students? What is the test of control? So, students, inspect organization chart to verify these roles have been allocated to different person or not. Yes. Inspect organization chart. One thing is, the other person say, observe again that some other person other than Oliver Dancer is processing the payment or not. So it's better, organization chart is better way because it is documentation review. Now the last point, four point we have written. The last point, the finance director is given the total payment, amount of payment. Tell me what is the issue. In the previous question we did it. No supporting document, nothing attached. So he might be approving the fraudulent payments. Yes. The same. Finance director. Yes. Total. So there is no review of supporting documentation. For payment. So risk is that fraudulent payments can be approved by finance director. Fraudulent payment can be approved. So impact, you see here. Now what is the, yes? So he should, finance director should be provided with supporting documentation and he should review that before authorizing. He should review and sign that documentation as evidence review before authorizing payments. Yes, before authorizing payments. Now, so for a sample of payments approval given by the finance director, review the relevant supporting documentation bears the signature of finance director as evidence of review. You see how logical it is. How logical it is. You can see that. So more points I will be discussing, but I will not be typing, right? Due to stock shortage in accounts department, supplier statement, yes, reconciliation are no longer been performed. Very easy. What will happen? Errors and the problem in the payables and the purchases may not be timely identified and settled. What is the recommendation? They must be performed on a monthly basis and should be reviewed by that's responsible official. So for a sample of the months, review whether the reconciliation for the suppliers have been performed or not and have been reviewed or not. So 7-8 points are there. So 2 points I have just discussed. I have not typed that. I hope it is clear to you people. Now, the next question is, students, are you okay? Are you happy with it? How it is going? Crash course? Tell me. Are you happy with it? Any suggestions are welcome. Now, so during the lunch break, we will have you can tell me, you can WhatsApp me. You have my WhatsApp number. You can send any, any suggestion for further improvement. You can send me that as well. Now, the next question is March, June 17, question number 18. So it is March, June 17, page number 73. 73. And you can see over here, you can see the first part of the question is knowledge based. 4 marks from the same. 4 marks. Describe 4 types of authorization, segregation of duties, performance reviews, arithmetic check, arithmetics. You know that's 4. Describe means you have to define, and one example. How company. So 4 marks. This is free marks. That's what I say. If you are unable to score even these marks, then what can be said? Yes. Now, 8 deficiencies and recommendation. 8 deficiencies and recommendation. Now, students, here it is. So I will give you time, take 5 minutes, go through it, and I will be solving it for you then. Take 5 minutes. Yes, now I hope you have gone through it. 8 deficiencies in aqua, yes, strain company's internal control and provide a recommendation. So the question is from past paper March June 17. It is March June 17, and the question is question 18. Yes, question 18. Now, so 2 requirements are there: deficiencies and recommendations. So we will be talking about it. We will be talking about it. Now come here. Let us start it. Let us start it. So they say aqua strain, whatever is the name, I may be pronouncing it wrong. Company manufactures smartphone and tablets. Its main customers are retailers who then sell to the general public. Now, who then sell to the general public? Its main the company's manufacturing site is spreading across 5 sites, and goods are stored in its 9 warehouses located across the country. You are an audit supervisor of Baseball and Company, and in preparation for the forthcoming audit for the year ending 30th June 2027, you are reviewing the following notes your audit manager has provided you within relation to the company's internal control. Equestrian has an internal audit department. During the year, internal audit started a program of physical verification of the company's asset and comparing the results to the non-current asset register. As this type of reconciliation had not occurred for some time, to date, this is the problem. Reconciliation of non-current asset has not occurred for some time. Yes, for some time. And they say only 15% have their assistant confirmed. Staff shortage is there. So now what is happening? Copy from here, and that is deficiency recommendation. Yes. Physical verification of the company's assets has not occurred for some time. Yes. Assistant, only 15% it is complete to date. Yes. Due to staff shortage, only 15% assets have been verified for their existence in current reconciliation. You see, you have to a bit tailor it. It should not be copy and paste. I'm saying again and again the same thing. Now, what can go wrong when this reconciliation is not being performed? What can go wrong? What can go wrong because of it? Yes, assets being, yes, misappropriated. Yes, the risk is that, yes, ultimately, the risk is that assets may be misappropriated and may be stolen or may have been recorded in non-current asset register, but in fact may not exist, and financial statements may be misstated regarding non-current assets. Exactly. So now what should be done? What should be done? This is staff shortage is there. So arrange more staff. Company should arrange more staff. So more staff should be deployed to complete the physical verification of the non-current assets recorded in non-current asset register. Yes, simple is that. Simple is that. And any discrepancies should be investigated. Been something recorded in the register and but that is not available. That will be investigated timely. I hope it is clear. Next point. During the year, they conducted an extensive reorganization of its manufacturing process to improve due to significant number of employees changes required. The HR department has been very busy, and to ease their workload, the payroll department, this is blunder. Payroll department has assisted by setting up, yes, the new employees. Can you tell me why it is wrong? Due to excessive workload of HR during the year, yes, exactly. Because segregation of duty has got hurt. Segregation of duty has got hurt. Now, so student, there is lack of segregation of duties. Yes, exactly. Segregation of duties. Now, as payroll is now setting up HR files too, resulting, so it may result, it may result, it may result into the risk of fictitious employees being set up, being set up. Now, students, yes. So payroll department persons, yes. Now, must not set up the employees in HR files. This role should be taken back immediately, and any new employees set up by payroll should be verified for validity. Yes, whether they are valid or not. I hope it is clear. I hope it is clear. Now, I hope it is clear. Next. In January, they say the wage rate to employee was increased by HR director. Oh, okay. So then HR, remember payroll increase. It is normally the board of directors. They should approve it because it has multiple dimension effect. It is not related to only salary. It is related to overall cost of the company, motivation of the employees, and you know that. So this such you know that, and so it should be like that. Now, and second is that by email. So two issues are there: wage rate paid to employees was increased by HR director and notified to the payroll. Sorry, notification, leave that. For the timing, this first point. Payroll is a significant matter. Significant matter for business. And the decision to increase should not be taken by HR director alone, as he may not consider all the aspects of the decision resulting in either too much expense for business or employees demotivation. When small increase. So we can write too much expense means, yes, large increase. He may do that. Possibility in both ways. So what is the recommendation? The recommendation is that pay increase should be proposed by HR department and approved by board of directors. Board of directors. Yes. No, I'm unable to understand the second point you are saying, because I have not discussed the second point yet. Remember, only recommendation should be for the relevant weakness here. So I have not mentioned the second weakness. The second weakness is about email. Yes. Okay. So relevant weakness, this is very much important. If you are writing recommendation which is not to the weakness mentioned, remember, you will lose mark. You will be losing marks. Remember. This is very much important. So the next point is, that is, they say by email. So that's why I usually say, do not memorize the answers. Do not memorize. Memorization, rote learning will not work at all. You must know what you are writing and why you are writing. That's why if some of you have done these questions before, they should revisit their approach. It is not like that we are doing maximum question. No, you can do 2, 3, 4 question only, but you must know what I am writing and why I am writing. That is important. Now, the wage rate paid to employees was increased, okay, and notified by emailing the payroll supervisor. Okay. So, by the way, it should be the written notification of the decision. Okay, right? Written notification. By the way, your examiner may have written some point for it. But I don't suggest, I say ignore such point for which insufficient information is available. Ignore such point. Move on to the other point. Instead of speculating, you know that when you do speculation, you may do something wrong as well. You may not stay as precise as the examiner is. That's why I asked my students that whenever you are solving the question, identify maximum points which can be written on the issue. But remember, solve only those which are clear-cut point from the scenario. So I'm leaving this point, although we can write about it. But remember, the speculation which I will do, you may not do that level of, that precise speculation. Got that point or not? Is this point clear? This is very much important. This is very much important. Now, a new sales ledger system was introduced and will continue to run in parallel with the, yes, old system until internal audit checks it. It checks between the two systems. Now, so the new system has been introduced. Okay, good. Very good. So, the next point is the new customer obtained the by the sales are required to undergo a full credit check. On the basis of this, a credit limit is proposed by sales staff, and these credit limits now are remain static. Credit limits remain static. Now, credit limit for new customers, it remains static. This is the problem. This is the problem. Remain static and are not reviewed or updated. And are not reviewed or updated. Yes. So, customer credit limit initially set may be too low, leading to a loss of sales, or it may be high and customer may not be proved to be credit worthy and still buying goods for a huge credit limit, resulting in high bad debts of company. Possibility is there. Yes, possibility is there. Now, what is the recommendation? Recommendation is very easy. On a regular basis, credit limits should be reviewed by sales director based on customers' transaction and payment history, and should be revised accordingly. Yes. Now, next. Students, I have written how many points? 1, 2, 3, and 4 points. By the way, 8s are required. This is easy question. We can solve it yourself. Remaining, it is time for lunch break. I know it is already, that too much time. So it is lunch break time. We will meet after 40 minutes. 40 minutes. We will meet after that. And we have to solve 2 more questions on controls. After lunch break, 2 questions on control. Then we will shift to substantive tests. Okay, all right. So see you after 40 minutes. Yes, students. Now, so we will proceed towards the next question. That is a question which is, we have done this 4 points. I think we did for this equestrian. Yes, 4 points. So I have not completed that with you people. So let us complete it first. Let us complete it first. Now, so students, the question is here. They say that this, we were here. Yes. Monthly perpetual inventory counts are undertaken at each of the 9 warehouses as a full year inventory count is too disruptive. Now, they say a full year end inventory count is too disruptive. So monthly inventory counts, they say it happens. Now, the problem is that then it means we have to rely on the record of the company, and at least one each inventory level should be held, you know that they say that some of inventory counts were not performed, so all should have been performed, then we can rely on that. Then now, so students, you see here the problem is that this is the problem. Monthly they are undertaken perpetual inventory count. Yes, so all the inventory lines must be counted once, at least once a year, at least. Yes, once a year at least it should be counted, once a year at least. And yes, and there are, they say that in the question, that there are some counts which have not been performed. So due to, yes, due to inventory counts and yes have not been performed, sorry, this is unnecessary, have not been performed, and hence accounting record related to inventory may be incorrect. It may be incorrect. Yes. So, students, what is the solution? What is the recommendation? So, at the year end, any inventory lines not counted during year, account should be arranged. Should be arranged. Yes, for that, for those which have been missed, to ensure all items are counted and accounting record reflects the available inventory. Yes, all items. Now, next. So the next point is, bank reconciliations are undertaken monthly by an accounts clerk, and details of all reconciling items are included. Sorry, before that, sorry, there is one thing. Their high value items are stored in a secured area in each warehouse. Access, now it is similar point that of, that the code for different workstations, we have done that. It is similar point. Proposed, not approved. Not approved. Proposal is something else. They can propose but not approve, so it is not deficiency. Okay, proposal is something else. Okay, if they decide, then it is deficiency. If they decide, if staff decide, then it is deficiency, because they are not senior enough to decide. Okay, now, so you see here, high value items are stored in a secure area in each warehouse. Access is via a 4-digit code, which for convenience is the same for all sites. For all sites. So let me copy it. It has not been copied. Why? Yes. Now, which is same. Now, what can happen? Yes. So, number of people are aware of the code, maybe, may know the code, and can access all the 9 inventory sites, because 9 stores sites, and hence it can be stolen. Hence inventory can be stolen, and responsibility can't be established. Responsibility can't be established. Now, so students, yes. Now, what is the recommendation? Tell me the recommendation. Tell me the recommendation, please. Tell me the recommendation, please, for it. Exactly. One thing unique. Only known to some specific relevant persons. Exactly. Now, so each site should have a unique access code, and the code should be known to the relevant senior persons only. Yes, to relevant few senior persons. Yes, few only. And student, there is another rule for the codes. Wherever you find such, you can write as well. And the code should be changed on a regular basis. Yes. Just like password of the accounts or like that. That should be changed on a regular basis. Yes. Now, next. So the next point is, that is here, bank reconciliation undertaken monthly and the details of all reconciling items are included, with where the sum of reconciling items are, you know, that they say material, significant, then it is sent for the review. No. So sorry, this should be reviewed on a regular basis. Okay. So they cannot rely on the person preparing the reconciliations. Let me copy it from here. Yes. Now, bank reconciliation and yes. So it means some of the bank reconciliations may not be, are not being reviewed. So reviewed. Now, so student, what might be the problem? Bank reconciliations if not reviewed, if not reviewed, sorry, typing errors. If not reviewed, any errors may not be identified. Any errors in reconciliations may not be identified on a timely basis. And it will reduce the effectiveness of reconciliation. Yes, the benefit will reduce. Errors continued. Now, so students, bank reconciliations must be reviewed by financial controller on a regular basis, regular monthly basis, because it should be reviewed on a monthly basis. And he or she should sign that reconciliation as an evidence of review. Yes. Now, next. So the last point, the eighth point we have to write. In order to maximize cash balance, they approve. So this is the point which we have already done. So what they are doing, authorizing approves all purchase invoices for payment 75 days after the. So what may happen? So customer, the relationship with the employees may get disturbed. They may refuse to grant credit sale to the company, or the company may lose 75 early settlement discounts as well. Now, payment is made. The risk is that this policy may not be in line with the terms decided with the supplier, and hence supplier may refuse to make credit sales in future. Yes, possibility is that. So the other person may write, another person may write. This is one, the other person may write. The risk is that the other person may write. The risk is that supply company, due to this policy, company may lose beneficial early settlement discounts offered by suppliers. So it is possible. It is also correct. Anyone you can write. Now, so students, what is the recommendation? The policy of 75 days should be reviewed and payment to suppliers should be made as per terms agreed with the suppliers. This is the answer of this. If you are writing this, then your recommendation should be as per that. So I will just should be made to secure beneficial early settlement discounts. Yes. Now, let us proceed. Let us proceed further. I hope it is clear. This question is done. Students, the next question is, that is a different type of question. One type of question we have been doing so far. But sometime examiner goes out of the way and ask a different way. Up till now, we have been identifying weaknesses, deficiencies in the control system. We have been doing that up till now. We have been doing that. But sometime examiner doesn't do like that. He doesn't do like that. So what does examiner do? He actually, now come here. Question, let me open 48, page 48. Page number 48. Yes. Here is the requirement. You can see. This is the same requirement. Identify and explain 5 deficiencies and recommendation in the payroll system. But here is the other question, other type. Identify and explain 5 key controls which the auditor may seek to place reliance on. Describe a test of control which the auditor should perform to assess if these key controls are working. Now, this is not difficult at all. We have learned how to identify deficiency and how to explain impact. What can go wrong? What is key control? Key control is the good control which have been properly designed by the company. They are good controls. And explain means how that is benefiting. Here we say how that may, what can may go wrong because of it. Here, how it may help the company. Second is describe a test of control. The auditor should perform on the same. Now, so students, so two challenges, so that 10 and 10 marks, 20 marks paper, 20 marks. 5 deficiencies and recommendation. Controls, key controls means these are inverse of it. It is deficiency, it is strength, and test of control. Now, I would suggest to you, take 7-8 minutes, a big scenario it is, and go through it and identify both key controls as well as deficiencies. 5 at least both. Please, it is page number 47. Take your time and go through it, then I will be solving it. Have you gone through it? Tell me, please. Have you gone through it? Yes. Now, let us solve it. Let us solve it. Now, so you see here, key controls we have to identify. Key controls. Now, so students, key control and deficiencies, both types. Raspberry employees, yes, over 250 people and approximately 70% of employees work in production at the power station. There are 3 shifts every day with employees working 8 hours each. The production employees are paid weekly in cash. The remaining 30% of employees work at the head office. Okay, paid monthly by bank transfer. All right. The company has HR department responsible for setting up all new joiners. Yes, HR department. Now, this is the first thing. Yes, this is the first thing. So I will just write here. Past paper it is March, June 18, question 16A. Now, so we can enter here, yes, the table. Yes, key control and recommendation. Oh, sorry, and test of control. Sorry, test of control. Yes. So from here, yes, this is the company has an HR department, separate HR department, which set up all new joiners. Yes, employees, you can say it to better wording. So having a separate department than payroll department to set up employees reduces the risk of ghost employees to be added to the payroll, to be set up. Yes. So ghost employee, so it reduces the risk. So now, what is the key control? How it will be benefiting? What is the key control and how it will be benefiting? Yes. Now, let us proceed further. Now, this is control. And how to test that it is happening? Now, students, this is now difficult to write test of control over it. But only small common sense is required. Now, review the job description of documents of HR department and payroll department. To confirm only HR can set up new employees. You see here, review of documents. Is that clear? Is it clear? Tell me please. Is it clear? Now remember, if you are not explaining it, you are gonna get hurt. Let me tell you. Explanation is important. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So the next point is, can we say excess, view excess of employees? No, I cannot understand your incomplete sentence. Can you please elaborate what you want to write in full? Excess of employees? Okay. So the computerized system, you are saying computerized system, right? Right. Yes, we can say, but it all depends, yes, from the system. Okay, the access, of course we can do that, exactly. But remember, whatever you write, elaborate it. It should not be incomplete. Okay, now the next is, pre-printed forms are completed by HR for all new employees, and once verified, a copy is sent to the payroll department for the employees to be set up for payment. Now, this form includes the staff's employee number, and payroll cannot set up new joiner without this information. Very well done. Very well done. This is the second control. This is the second control. Now, so students, the second key control, sorry, here, key control. Pre-printed forms are completed. Employees, a copy is, yes, and they assign staff members employee number. Yes, employee number. Yes, so this is the key control. Now, how it is beneficial? What will be its benefit? So what will be the benefit? So students, yes, it will minimize further risk of fictitious employee setup and payment to fictitious employees by the payroll. Further reduce this form unique number. Now, how you will verify it? Now this is a bit technical. So then during the year, whatever the new employees were added to the payroll, yeah. So you are unable to hear anything. I don't know why. Open the mic voice of your volume. Just 1 minute, please. Because you have already joined in already. Turn up the volume. Turn up the volume of your device. Yes, exit, or if it doesn't work, or exit. Yes. If it doesn't work, exit and rejoin. Yes, this is what I can say. Now, next. It should work now, I think, because you have already joined in correctly. Now, the next is, I was talking that now how should be tested? You know that for a sample of new employees added to payroll of the company, review the joiners form have been received after the processing from HR department prior being added to the payroll. You see, this is very important. They have shown me the list of employees that Mr. X was added during the year in November. I said, show me where is the form. The form is here. And it should have been received before November. I will check from that. Simple test of control. Control is working or not. Now, next. So the next point is, that is to encourage staff to attend work on time for all shifts. Raspberry company introduced a discretionary bonus paid every 3 months to the staff. Now, this is actually weakness, because one person is determining, he may be doing favoritism, no systematic way to pay bonus. This is deficiency. For the second part, so I'm not going to discuss it. So come to the advantages. This quarterly bonus by clerk and each entry. This is wonderful. You see it. This is what is wonderful. Can you tell me its benefit? Can you tell me its benefit? How it will benefit? So no, every entry is being checked. So what, how it will help? No, fraud, we cannot say general, please, everywhere. What type of fraud? Where we can say specific, we have to be specific. What type of fraud? Salaries are being added. No, bonuses are not mentioned here. Okay, yes, bonus, it is bonus, yes. Now, so overpayment or underpayment, it will avoid that. So this will reduce the risk. The risk of incorrect amount being entered into the system, and being paid to employee. You see how to be written. Please, this is the difference between, you cannot generalize. You have to be specific. Clarity should be there. Now, so students, now how to perform test of control. Now, so students, there are two ways. One way is observe the process of entering and review by the clerk. So review, observation. I do not endorse that. This is weak. How it can be tested? Anyone else, please think. Tell me how. They say this is control. How we can verify it is happening? Any document? Which document? Yes. Bonus list. Yes. Review. List of bonuses for employees entered into system. And checked. It bears the signature of senior clerk as an evidence of review for input errors. You see, it should be bonuses. Clarity, sufficiently detailed. You can see that. You can see that. Now, next, let us proceed. Let us proceed further. Because it signs now. Bonus, by the way, it is mentioned here, bonus listing. He signs that as well. Now, in addition to tax deduction, production employees are issued with the clock cards and are required to swipe their cards at the beginning and end of the shift. This process is supervised by security staff. It is supervised by security staff. This is strength. Yes. 24 hours a day. Now you can tell its benefit. What is the benefit? Tell me. What is the benefit? How you will write? Can you please tell me what will be its benefit? Super basic, yeah. Exactly. It will exactly. It will ensure that employees are paid for the work actually done by them and reduce the risk of card swipe by any employee for others. Yes, it will reduce that. So students, now how to ensure it they are happening? So there is only one way: observation. Observation. Observe the security. Observe for a sample of occasions, because there is no other way we can test it. No other way. Sample of occasions. Security staff is monitoring the card swipe process by employees at the start and end of their shift. There is no other way. Remember, observation should be the last option to write as test of control. Now, swipe, not swipe. Oh my God. Yes. No, how, tell me, how can be written over here? This, tell me please. You want to verify this test of this control. How this log will be help? Yes, this control. You want to verify. No. This again, review the log, success log. Means what is it? We want to verify clock cards are being swiped by genuine employees and it is being supervised by security staff. We want to verify it. Right? Complete test of control. Your question is incomplete, dear. Tell me what is in your mind for the clarity. Tell me, please. What do you think? Which access log? You know, at the gate, they are checking the. So which log you will check? Access log. It is not the computer access log. It is not the system access log. It is at the gate. Supervision of that. Got it? Is it clear, dear? Yes. Good. Good then. Now, next. So the next is each card identifies the employees. Yes. Number and link into our work report, which automatically calculates the gross and the, yes. Now, so automatically transferred, there is no human input. Automatically calculation and reductions are done. Less chances of errors. Less chances of errors. Now, students, just see here. So, yes. So, it reduces the risk of input errors in wage input errors. Input errors. It reduces the risk in calculation of salaries of employees. Employees. It reduces and ensures that they are paid correct amount. Now, so what is the test of control? Now, a very good test of control. Enter a fictitious, reperformance. Fictitious clock card data. Yes, card swipe. Enter the data by using a fictitious clock card and verify it should not be updated in payroll, because when you are using fictitious, they say card has unique number and they produce correct. It should not be updated in the payroll. So we have written the 5 points already. We have written 5 points already. Yes. So there are more available now. Its second part I leave for you. This one, deficiencies and recommendations. Can you try it yourself at home? We have done all 4 questions, only this one part. Try it at home, answers are given. Okay, so students, yes. So what I will be doing now, we will take a short break of, that short break, and after the break, we are going to start next section, that is substantive tests. So take a break of 10 minutes, refresh yourself, refresh yourself. Then come back, we are going to start substantive tests. Yes. Okay, so see you in 10 minutes. Yes, Word file I will be sharing. I will be sharing Word file, Word document. Okay, I'll be sharing that. Don't you worry. Now, I'll be sending it via email to you people. Okay, now, are you there, everyone? Are you there? Okay, students, well done. All right. Now, so students, substantive tests. The name tells its story. Remember, we discussed today that test of controls, they are applied on controls. They are applied on controls. Substantive tests, they are procedure used by auditor. So basically, these are procedures which are applied on financial statement items. Yes, to verify those items, whether those items have been correctly described or not. So substantive tests are the procedures, ways used by auditor. They are of two types. One is analytical procedures. Analytical procedures. Analytical procedures are basically what they actually are. We will talk about it shortly. The second is test of details. You want to verify a financial statement item. You want to verify a financial statement item. How? What is recorded? Through the invoices, quotations, correspondence with the lawyer, with the confirmation letter, with the discussion with the management. You want to analyze, you go and you observe physically that item, observe physically. So these are the test of details. You are verifying further detail of the items, whether it has been recorded correctly or not. So you know that whether it has been recorded as per IFRS relevant or not, whether it is valued correctly or not, valued, evaluation assertion, accuracy assertion, whether it has been recorded in correct accounting period, cut off, correct accounting period, cut off assertion, whether it is complete, nothing is missing, completeness assertion. So you apply the procedure, substantive test. Now the second is analytical procedures. What analytical procedures actually are? Analytical procedure is basically, it is comparison of information normally. And here basically the definition is like that: study of valid relationship among data, financial and non-financial data, among financial and non-financial data, among financial and non-financial data. Yes, and you compare things. For example, you compare the previous year sales with this year, and you see whether increase in sale is in line with expectation or not. You compare ratios, previous year receivable days with the this year receivable days, and you try to verify whether If receivable days have increased, whether provision should have been increased, whether they have increased or not, whether provision this year is sufficient or not. So analytical procedure is basically comparisons of information, ratios, trends, current year trend information with the previous year, with the budgeted, with the industry average. So where there is unexpected change, we say that it might be misstated. So analytical procedures are also a way. Yes. Now the question is substantive tests. These are all substantive tests. Substantive test is one of the trickiest part of the syllabus. And I must say the trickiest, the most difficult. What is happening? Question is tested in different ways. They give you, for example, write any substantive procedures on receivables, 3 marks. Any 3 substantive. This is the easiest question. And you are lucky if it is tested in this way. Second is, write audit procedure to verify completeness assertion. And exist. Now you have to write procedures to verify relevant assertion only. You cannot write other procedures. Only those procedures have to be written which verify completeness, which verify existence. Only those have to be written. And now the third, this is becoming a nightmare for the students. And examiner is very strict in its marking as well. And it is being tested widely. They give you scenario and ask you to write procedure on that scenario. So now here answer should be, procedure should, first of all, skill, understanding, knowledge, conceptual clarity. What are substantive tests? It should be clear. And then drafting skill. You know that for this first 2 parts, I will be discussing with you people auditing procedure for specific assertions. I will be talking about it shortly. Okay, I will be talking about it today. This is today's topic. That how which different tests are used to verify different assertions. Second is audit procedures to verify completeness and existence of receivables, 5 marks. These two assertions. So you can write, if you know this, that which tests are for which assertion, what is the linkage, then you can verify. Then you can write this procedure easily. But the problem arises here again, here. And when we say it is being tested, audit procedure, substantives are being tested for 20 marks or 25 marks. Out of 20-25, 15 to 16 marks are normally. Now this is the problem. And of course, tomorrow we are going to spend 5 to 6 hours on it, around 5 hours. That how to draft procedure on scenario, how to draft. So I will leave it today. Now come here. Student, completeness assertion. What is completeness assertion? We know that there are, first of all, assertion. What are assertions? Assertions are representations by management, embodied in financial. They are by default part of financial statement. Assertions are basically representations by them. Assertions related to account balances, assertions related to transactions and events. 2 types of assertions are there. So related to account balances, related to classes of transactions, two types are there. So the first one is account balances, valuation and allocation. That account balances, what are account balances? The balances which are reported in statement of financial position, they are account balances. Assets, liabilities, capital, liability, yes, the three things are there which are reported there. They are account balances. So valuation means that their valuation is appropriate. Assertion, completeness, nothing is missing. Nothing, completeness means which should have been recorded, have been recorded. Which should have been recorded, have been recorded. For example, let me tell you, a company is reporting in its non-current asset, property, plant and equipment of 500 million. They have reported. When they have reported it, students, what does it mean? What does it mean? Property, plant, equipment. They are, who reported? Management. Management reported that. So they are representing, they are claiming its valuation is accurate. This is complete information of property, plant, equipment. Nothing is missing. And their ownership rights have been properly disclosed. If it is shared, it is also disclosed. Sometimes assets are pledged against loan, so disclosures are provided for that. Properly disclosed. Existence, the assets which we have shown here, which we have given in statement of financial position, they actually exist. They are not fake. And all the presentation and disclosure is as per relevant accounting standard. So this is account balances, assertion related to account balances. Student, any assertion out of these, if it is not clear to you, you want to ask the meaning, do let me know. I'll explain once again. Please, anything you want me to re-explain about this assertion. This one, yes. If it is clear, do let me know. The meaning should be clear. Understanding should be, proper. You should have proper understanding. Tell me, please, others, is it clear? Or anything you want me to re-explain, please respond. Okay, now, good. So similar is the assertions related to transactions and events. So transactions and events, purchases, sales, other transactions which are occurring. So assertion related to that, which are related to insert statement of comprehensive income. So purchases of, for example, company has recorded a sales of 4,000 million in statement of comprehensive income. So assertion is that this is accurately given. Nothing is missing in it. What should have been recorded have been recorded. Nothing is missing. And whatever is reported, these transactions actually occurred. The transaction have been properly classified among different accounts. And the last is cut off. What is cut off? That transaction have been reported in the relevant accounting period. They have been reported in the relevant accounting period. This is cut off. And presentation and disclosure is that. Disclosure and presentation is as per IFRS and laws and regulations. So these, you should memorize this. It should be, yes. So what are related to account balances? What are related to? Yes, sometimes it happens. They say cut off of inventory. Actually, cut off of inventory is directly related to the, it is cut off of purchases and it is cut off of purchases and sales. which is affecting the now. No, we cannot say. No, not necessary. Not necessary. Completeness means all record has been processed. Not necessary. Not always. In majority cases, it might be like that. Completeness and accuracy, they are interlinked to some extent. But there might be, just like we did one question today, record count, if you remember record count. And where they are following that only. I said follow batch control as well for accuracy. It was for completeness. Do you remember that? Record count in the question. Today we did that. Yes, in that case, it was not verifying accuracy. Got it? Is it clear? Is it clear? Okay, good. Now, so students, so assertions now. Completeness assertion is related to classes of transaction and account balances, both. So what are the procedures? Tracing is one procedure. What is tracing? Actually, there are two tests. Yes, tracing. I will explain a bit. Tracing and vouching. Two tests are there. Tracing is the test. Let me rather write it in the word. That will be easy for me. Yes. Yes. So test is tracing. So starts from and verified through. So tracing test, it starts from outside financial statements and accounting record. And is verified through financial statements and accounting record. Now, you must be thinking, what is it? Now, when we say outside financial statement accounting record, for example, it is starting from GRN, it is starting from invoice, it is starting from purchase order or sales order, outside accounting source document. It is starting from that, or timesheets of employees, outside accounting record, or physical verification of assets. We see an asset at the company premises. We say, show where it has been recorded in the financial statements. Where it has been recorded in the financial statement. Let me write an example. Let me write an example. Trace a sample of GRN through relevant purchase invoice. Now, starting from source document, invoice, now coming the accounting record, purchase day book. This is accounting record. And payable purchase ledger. And payable account. You see here, starting from outside accounting record and verified through accounting record. Another example is that trace a sample of property, plant and equipment, for example, present in the company premises. What is present? Physically present. We have verified. Now, through non-current asset register and journal ledger of the company. Yes, same have been recorded there or not? Yes. So you see here, starting outside accounting record, verification. So tracing is a test. If some record is available, but it is not being verified through financial statements, means it is not recorded there. It is omitted. It is omitted. So omission or understatement is identified. Yes. So that's why it is test for completeness assertion. It is test for completeness assertion. Because if what is completeness? What should have been recorded, nothing should be omitted. So same it is. It is trying to verify that. So tracing is clear to everyone. Tell me. Tracing is clear? Any question, please? Feel free to ask. Now, next. Let us proceed further. Let us proceed further. Now, thank you. Thank you. Now, it is also called, you know that, directional testing, test to detect understatement, another name. So the second is vouching. Vouching, the other test. The other test is vouching. Yes. This test starts from financial statement and accounting record. The inverse of that. And is verified through outside financial statement and accounting record. The inverse of that. And I will simply copy it from here. I say outside is here. This is outside. Something which is recorded in the non-current asset register. I say, show me where are the assets. Outside accounting record. Where they are. Show me physical verification. They have recorded purchases in the purchase ledger, purchase daybook. I say, show me the relevant GRN, relevant invoice. The inverse of that. So you see here, vouch a sample of purchases. So let us start with the payables recorded in payables account from purchase daybook. You see, this is financial statement and record. Now coming outside from relevant purchase invoice, purchase daybook, purchase invoice and GRN. You can write purchase order copy as well. So starting from financial statements, you see, and verified through, yes, that. For a sample of vehicles recorded in non-current asset register, physically inspect those whether they are in use of company or not. That means they are present or not, physical. So from accounting record, Non-current asset register, sorry. Yes. So this is vouching, inverse of that. The last one. I will write one more for it. So you see, if something is recorded in financial statements, starting from here, but actually it is not present, actually it is not happening, it means it is overstated. It is test to detect overstatement. If something is recorded in the financial statement, but there is no accounting record available, though no other record available, it is not physically available, it means it is overstated. So inverse of that. Now, one more thing here. It is for account balances. Vouching is used to verify existence assertion. Existence assertion, it is used to verify. Something recorded, they say these are the vehicles in financial statement. I say, show where there they are. Existence. The payables recorded, show where they are. Existence. One more thing. One more thing. That is, for a sample of sales recorded in financial statement, vouch them through recorded in, make it sales ledger. Vouch them through relevant sales daybook, sales invoice, and GRN. Now, this is on transaction. I have written this on transaction. If something is recorded in sales in financial statement, but there is no GRN, no invoice, it means it is fictitious recorded. It actually not occurred. I repeat. If something has been recorded in the financial statements, in the accounts, but there is no source document available, it is this transaction didn't occur. So you see here, for classes of transactions, vouching is used to verify. It is used to verify occurrence assertion. Occurrence assertion. It is used to verify that. Yes, it is used to verify occurrence assertion. So, I hope it is clear as well that how vouching helps, how it is used now. So, it was also part of the handout which I will send you now. Next. So, come here. So, you see here, completeness is verified through tracing. Yes. So, tracing, let me show you the example here. Tracing. Trace a sample of purchase invoices. Tracing, starting outside accounting record from GRN and relevant payable ledger. Tracing, completeness assertion. So how it is written, I have given example as well. Second is analytical procedures. Yes, comparison of this year payable days and the last year, an investigation of unusual difference, comparison of payables of current year with the last year payables, and any unusual difference investigation. This is analytical procedure. Just see here, compare payable turnover, payable days previous year. Yes. And the next is, that is reconciliation of control account. This can be written for account balances only. For account balances only, it can be written. How to write that? Individual balances and control account. Reconcile the sum of individual payable accounts. Sum of with the balance of payable ledger control account. You know that one is control account and there are individual accounts as well. So the sum of individual and control account balance, they should be same. Yes, investigate. If there is difference, investigate. And again, another reconciliation, supplier statement reconciliation. Sometimes supplier sent statements and that is reconciled to the accounting record. The last one is, that is disclosure checklist. Completion of disclosure checklist. Disclosures, all the disclosure relevant to the payable have been given, related to the non-current asset have been given, inventory have been given. So whatever it is, you can simply copy it and paste it right there. So you see here, complete the disclosure checklist. Liabilities have been made as per, remember, do write it. It is missing here. As per, for example, laws and regulation or relevant IFRS, this must have to be mentioned as per. If you do not mention, you will lose mark. Now, so completeness assertion. How it is verified now, you should memorize. Tracing, analytical procedures, reconciliation of accounts, and completion of disclosure checklist. 4 tests on completeness. These should be on your fingertips. Now, is that clear, students? Completeness assertion, how it is verified? Is that clear to everyone? Tell me, please. Is it clear? Now, good. Next. Rights and obligation. Rights and obligation. How it is verified? Before it, I will come to the existence. Vouching. Recently told. They say, for example, the company have to receive money from Mr. X, receivable. So confirmation letter, write a letter to them and inquire, they have to pay. Review post-year end events. That any amount has been received from Mr. X after the year end? If yes, it has been received, it will give an idea it existed at the year end. If the person is paying after year end, it means that receivable exists at year end. That's why he is paying. Simple existence assertion. Or if you have to pay, if there is a payable, if company is paying to someone, so it verified that company has to pay him at year end. Now the third is, and the last is correspondence. Review company's correspondence with Mr. X to identify any amount receivable from it. For example, he is Mr. Y. Review company's correspondence. This correspondence, letters, communication, it will give an idea, some amount to be received or paid. Any question in this regard about existence? Tell me. Any question in this regard? Please let me know. Okay, I'll proceed further, assuming it is clear. Student, feel free to ask any question you have. Now, so valuation and allocation. Come here. We have matching amount to invoices. For example, non-current asset match from the purchase invoice. Amounts. payments from the invoices, quotations. Arithmetic calculation, recheck cost and cross cost, the balances to verify correctly recorded. Accounting policies are consistent, yes, and expert valuation you can get. And if there are non-current assets, there are criterias for valuation. For example, intangible assets, development cost valuation, brand valuation. There are specific procedure for that on the criteria. And I will be discussing that when I will be doing scenario-based questions. Because accounting knowledge of F3 level is essential. Okay, so we need to verify the valuation is being done, depreciation, recalculation. Depreciation method is appropriate or not. Right? So for example, another example, let me tell you. Company has purchased brand with 5-year life. So we will calculate its amortization and recalculate and check whether it is for 5 years it has been calculated and recorded correctly. Brand impairment. Inquire from the management that any impairment calculation have been done. If yes, obtain that calculation and review the reasonableness of that. So we have to do it tomorrow, these things. Scenario specific. So valuation and allocation is done. Now, and moreover, analytical procedures are also used here, right over there. For the purchases, for the sales, for the, it is missing here, analytical procedures are used here as well. For the, sorry, not sales, for the receivables, for the payables, they're used here. Now, rights and obligation. Any ownership, rights and obligation. How to verify rights and obligation? By confirmation letter. If some person confirms that they have to pay to the company, rights or obligation established. Confirmation letter with the third parties. Lawyer, banks, payable, receivable. Company has furniture. How to verify ownership? By purchase invoices of furniture or lease agreement of furniture. That shows that. Company has purchased car. Registration book. That will indicate who is the owner. Register of charges. What is it? It is a legal document, which is legal register, which is placed at the registered office of every company, which includes if any of the company's asset is pledged against any loan. If any loan is secured against any asset, those are mentioned, those assets are mentioned in it. So, when loan is secured on an asset, ownership, rights and obligation, what happened? It means they have been shared. So, review of that, review of register of charges. So, students, completeness. So, these are assertions related to account balances. It is one which is related to transaction. Now come here. Remaining. Occurrence, which is related to transactions. How to verify? Vouching. I told you a few minutes ago. Confirmation from the director that it related to the business. Inspection of item purchased. Occurrence. Verified. Accuracy. Analytical procedures. Recalculations. Verification from invoices. Right over there. Verification from invoices as well. Correctly recorded or not. Yes. Now, students, classification and understandability. What is it? Check whether it is given as per accounting standard. They are properly classified different account. Notes are notes to financial statements, whether they are clear enough for understandability of the user. And the last is cutoff. Cutoff. We know that what is cutoff. Cutoff is that transactions are recorded in the relevant accounting period only. So tracing last source document through accounting record. What is it? This is year end. This is year end. The last GRN, last GDN, tracing of that. Tracing means verification from accounting record, whether it has been updated correctly. And the tracing of next year, GDN first, GRN, whether it has been recorded in the, you see, it is tracing. Only the difference is that, just see here, let me show you. Let me show you. Here we say that, copy, I will say, if we have to write test for completeness, so this will be the test. Just focus is please. This is the last point for today. I will end the class afterwards. Now, so trace a sample of, yes, completeness of purchases. So we will write it this way. Start from outside accounting record and verified through financial statements. You see here, verified here. Now, the next is if it is test for cutoff of purchases. Now, how it will be different from it? You will see how it will be different from it. What I will be doing, just see here, trace the last few GRNs issued just before year end. Before year end through invoice, whether they have been included in this year financial statements. You see, last, simple. And I will just modify it once more. Another test for complete cutoff. Trace a first view just after the year end in the next year. You just see the magic. So it is, these both are tests for completeness, cutoff. How it is different from it, you just can see. If you trace any sample, that is test for completeness. If you trace few before year end through the relevant and so on. The difference is clear? Tell me. Tell me please. Is it clear? Any confusion, feel free to ask. Okay. Good. So students, I think we have met the target for today. Tomorrow itself, we will be just like this. You see here, questions are tested in this way. Identify and explain 4 financial statement assertions related to account balance at the year end. For each assertion, describe a substantive test relevant to year-end inventory. So means you will tell what is completeness, what is valuation, definition, what is existence, and one procedure for each for inventory. Simple. This is easiest form of question, but the problem is scenario based. These are the questions. We are looking forward to it tomorrow. So tomorrow we will start our day with the substantive tests, inshallah. Okay, students? Your suggestions are welcome. You have my WhatsApp number. Give me suggestion if you feel that it can be improved further session. You are most welcome. I'll be happy to hear from you people. That's it for today. So see you tomorrow. God bless you. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you. Thank you. Goodbye.